let's see. We're trying to start streaming.
Oui.
Connect streaming software to go live. We're live. It says we're in excellent condition.
Thanks.
I'm not seeing anything on. Oh, okay. That's me. We are live. Okay.
Oui.
We've got to figure out a way to do this where it's not such a surprise every time I go live.
This is working.
I guess you should be talking into your mic and
yeah.
get the headphones on and everything.
Fine.
Here we are. We have arrived at our destination. Adjust your camera a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better.
Gotta see what's going on here with this.
All right. Here we are. We're going to be building Leo's new pedal board, which you can get kind of a look at there from the overhead cam.
A few things going around, a few different ideas.
Yeah.
Putting some stuff together and seeing what happens.
Yeah. So, anyways, we've been kind of setting up for most of the night. It is now 2:36 in the morning.
No, what are you talking about? It took like 20 minutes. No time at all. We're pros at this.
Just learned how to sync up audio and video. I hope it's synced enough. Let's see. And hope there's not another echoing camera like there was last time. I think it's all working. Let's see. I think we're good. Okay. Was that Amazing Grace?
No. No, we're gonna get copyright.
Yeah, now we get the copyright strike right off the bat. 10 seconds into the stream, banned for life.
Somebody owns this song still from 1867. Just like, nah, coming in for that money, bro.
Okay. So yeah, we're here. We've got the overhead camera set up. This is the pedal board. We're going with the Vertex compact one. I think it's the smallest one Vertex makes.
Travel Light?
Travel Light. Yeah, this is the smallest one they make.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
Oh, what?
Shut it down.
Yeah. So, anyways, shout out Vertex because these pedal boards are sick. But, so we're going with one of these, and the core of everything is going to be the HX Stomp. I think Leo's going to talk us through all this. We have, I'm going to be building my cables over here, and Leo's going to be demoing pedals over here and kind of doing stuff on the Electribe for some drums. And
check it out, see what happens. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try to work this sampler in some kind of reasonable way.
You want to know the source material. TikTok isn't quite enough.
Yeah, I know nothing about that meme besides the fact that a Gen Zer told me to put it on the sampler, and so I did.
There's that, and then the like slapping the wall thing. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Movies are just meme fodder now. It's cool. It's aight.
Okay. See, I tried to be quick on a sample with that, but
we want to reach the consumer.
Yeah.
We want to get to know them. Demographic research. Product. Yeah. Strategic advertisement. We want to reach the consumer.
Oh yeah. That's what we're doing here today. We're reaching the consumer.
If I'm the consumer, I feel like it might have been an overreach.
Oh man.
Ooh.
All right. So you want to talk us through what we're doing?
So I have a bunch of pedals, and my intention is to have a pedal board that could work with a lot of different circumstances. I have some different pedals that I'd like that I want to have. I guess the original circuit a little bit more
closer to your mic.
Yeah.
Or we can move the mic closer to you, either
yeah,
or.
let me,
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's
Okay,
nice.
cool.
Levels are lighting up.
Nice. So yeah, basically, I've been kind of working on a few different ideas and seeing what might work out best for my needs and what I want to accomplish with a pedal board. I've never had like an official pedal board. I've had a ton of pedals, but usually I'll set them up case by case here and there. And of course, watching YouTube videos, seeing different people, seeing what potential is out there, it's been a thing that I've thought about, of just like finally kind of committing to something where I can just pop into a gig, plug up my guitar or bass, plug up directly into an amp, or say direct out into a board, however it is. But I could just have everything that I need easy and efficient.
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho.
And I could plug up a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho. Shout out to Andy. Boy. But yeah. I don't know. There's a lot that I can do already on the Stomp. Like, what's cool about it is there's a bunch of different presets. There's a bunch of different virtual amps that are on there. Impulse responses, different cabinets, plenty of things. So I've been able to accomplish a lot through here, but it would be nice to be able to use this drive that I love. Hook up this little pedal right here that's a little riff recorder. So if I come up with something at practice or at a show that I like, I can record the entire practice and come back to that later. Having that already wired in would be real cool. There's this pedal right here, this delay from DoD, the Rubberneck, that I love. It's got a lot of cool features. Yeah! Shout out Tom Cram! Shout out Tom Cram! He ain't gonna watch.
I was feeling thirsty. Your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, you heard?
All right. So yeah, with that, it's got a cool effects loop on there.
Yeah.
So there's certain things that with the repeats of the delay, I can throw in other effects. And that's something that I'd like to be able to incorporate there too. So that way from there, I can have it already set up. Like, what is it? Beforehand, there was the Gonculator from DoD that I had set up in there. So it's like a little ring mod distortion. But if I feel like later on, like, cool, I can
see
throw
that?
something else in there. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you get so the effects are only applied to the delays.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So yeah, I could have everything clean and then say kick on that pedal and then have that come up there. But even then there's the regen adjust and there's the Rubberneck thing that it can either double the delay time or have it. And then from there, because of that, it goes octave up, octave down. I can adjust how fast it goes into it. I can kick this on and do feedback and just kind of have it like run away straight into space or to like the depths of hell. Take that note, go crazy with it.
Well, why don't we hear this? You're talking about it. Let's hook up some patch cables and I guess you can run through the Stomp into this one here.
Okay.
Or maybe it's this one here. It's this one here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then as far as power goes, let me grab a couple power cables to go into this.
Cool.
This guy. So there's two power cables.
Okay.
and
They will both work.
Yeah,
One is white.
they're just like length differences
Okay.
in terms of the color,
Gotcha.
at least for those particular ones.
Okay. Cool.
And then some patch cables. So I got a ton of patch cables already made that were on other rigs that we can use, and then these for the sake of just trying shit out. I'm gonna see if any of these are like a perfect fit for something, and if they are, then we don't have to make that particular cable.
Yeah.
All right, there's a few more.
Okay.
So
Cool.
you can just use those to try stuff out.
Might actually skip out on the stump and just go with the
Straight into
cabsies
the
for now.
cab simulator.
Yeah. Something simple and straightforward.
Yeah, that's fine. While you're setting that up, let's talk about power supply. So you've got this Voodoo Labs power supply on here, but we're gonna swap that out with something else. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. That's the power supply that I have for now, and it does all right, but it doesn't quite do everything I need. So
It doesn't have like enough power for the stomp, or
Yeah.
okay.
not enough
yeah.
outputs and not enough like juice to keep it running.
Okay. How does it handle daisy chaining? Like, can you just daisy chain on the outputs like no problem? Or
Not sure.
okay.
That worked exactly for what I needed for a synth pedal board that I had beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm bouncing around the mic and doing all kinds of weirdness like that. But it worked for what I needed there when it was just like 2-3 pedals. But now that we're stepping into something where I think we counted like 8,
Yeah.
something
yeah.
like that. I need something that's gonna be a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, and I think
We got these switched to 9-volt, right?
right. Those are all 9-volt.
Okay.
And then I got that CS7 that we can use. That I think will probably be enough. We can calculate the exact amount, or we can just try to power your board with it. And if it doesn't work, we'll just swap it out with the CS12.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anything else is gonna like interfere with that.
find
As
out.
far as the layout goes, there's nothing gonna be in here. All right, let me go grab that power supply while you get hooked up.
Yeah. Pedals everywhere. Pedals are weird sometimes, but we'll make it work out. That is like the struggle with all of this, trying to figure out which adapter works best, which thing goes here, which thing goes there. I think we're getting there. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah. So normally this just lives at my work desk, and I use it to try out different like small pedal combinations and stuff through a little DI box. It's just nice not having a wall wart on my desk.
Of course, I had these backwards because things will happen. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna do the thing. Gonna make it happen, one way or another.
I need to grab some scissors for this tape.
There we go. So, got this little overdrive, the DoD looking glass. I'm a real big fan of it, but I just recently today tried it out with bass, and it sounds, I don't know, I liked it. It's always a little dicey trying to find an overdrive that works in different contexts here and there, but you got a lot of pre-gain adjustments, so.
That's nice. Yeah, there's a little more mid in it now, or low.
So yeah, nothing too crazy, but just a little bit of grinding all the way out. Get that little grindiness. But even in low settings, you know, it's a little bit of character.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's the rubberneck. So I can make it super wonky if I want. Throw in those delays.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. It sounds like a tape recorder that's like falling apart
Yeah.
as you use it. I love it. I like that weird artifacts kind of in the background.
Yeah. There's a gain and a tone on here, so I usually try to keep the gain pretty low and the tone kind of high, just to make the most out of it. But
What's it sound like when you turn the gain up on that?
yeah, that's the rubberneck feature on there. Or I can do it where it goes immediate. Yeah. But say if I go for a more conventional setting, and of course,
Mm.
it's kind of coming back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
neat.
it's,
That's super cool. That's like
It's the applause.
very, very cool.
But yeah, it is an interesting thing to kind of play with the repeats and the gain. Because if I want it super crunchy, I can get it. But, you know, kind of figured out a good little balance there. So, has a tap tempo. Let's see if I set up.
Yeah, I would go to that vampire rave for sure.
So, from there, I kick it where the regen kind of comes back in. Control that, and then tap
Yeah. It's so musical.
Yeah.
It's out of control, but it's not like destructive.
yeah, you can kind of get it where you want it. So
That's pretty cool.
it's a cool little delay. It's got some nice little features there. So that is one that I would love to have as just like a individual pedal there. The HX Stomp has a bunch of delays, a bunch of reverbs, a bunch of overdrives, and a little bit of everything. I've been able to do like basically an entire, for the most part, a pretty solid rig with just that alone. But it'd be nice to kind of expand on that. One of the cool things that does as well is that there is what am I thinking about? It's made to be able to control a lot of other things. There is some MIDI control that's on there that I've had some pedals beforehand that I thought could work out well because of space constraints and whatnot. I've switched out on that, and there's just a few small things that I'm working with, but potentially later on that is an option there too.
That's cool. Anything needs 12 volt?
No 12 volt, 9
Okay.
and 18.
How many 18s?
Just that one Philosopher
Just the
King.
Philosopher King. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So we should be totally good.
Only thing is the rubberneck needs a little bit of a boost in the milliamps. It needs 250 instead of 100.
Yeah, it should be okay with this one
about the only
because
thing.
this one doesn't really. This power supply doesn't really care if
Okay.
you have like, 6 pedals on one output. It's fine. It's all the
Cool.
same. So, well, yeah, I'll just set that aside there. That sounds really cool. That's the looking glass and the rubber neck.
Yeah. Kind of got into DoD for a little bit.
Yeah, clearly. Looking
Just
at-
their certain brand of like weirdness. I don't know. Coupled in with like I guess when they were going under and all their stuff was on clearance, just like, all right, this is weird. This does something no one else, like no other pedal I know does. Like, let me go ahead and pick this one up, and this one, and this one, and then eventually like, well, I've got enough of them. Let me just keep collecting them.
That's fair. That's fair. So what are some of the kind of you already mentioned Death from Above, but like what are some of the tones that like you're trying to go for with this board?
Kind of depends. I want something very versatile, so that's a big thing there. I would want a pedal board that would work for guitar and bass, depending on what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, maybe even synth later on. But I figure with the setup and the pedals that are involved, it'll be pretty flexible. It'll be something that I could kind of dial in for however I need it. Really, I think the only things I would need to adjust is like the looking glass and potentially maybe that Philosopher King
Yeah.
to kind of switch in between different instruments.
Yeah.
But that should cover a lot of it. And even then, what I'm thinking about is I want to have 2 different effects loops using the HX Stomp. So there are 2 different effects loops that I can kick in on there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd want a lot of my dirt to be on one of them, and delays, compression, reverbs, and any other things later on that could be on the second one. So depending on what setting I have, I can have it where maybe both of those effects loops aren't even in the mix. I can switch to another preset and have it where the gain is in there, but maybe not the second loop.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
He did not. But yeah, having that flexibility with those loops, I can kick it in or out. I can take that little module out on there and just like, cool, do I need it? Do I not need it? If it's there, is it bringing in noise? Is it bringing in extra complexity? Like, if it is, okay, take it out and just rely on that. But that way I could have like, cool, I show up to a gig. If I'm playing bass in a band, I know that with that, it might be a little bit more of a mellow kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like, cool, I can have just 3 go-to presets where it's like, cool, here's something nice and warm, kind of friendly, maybe a little bit more of a vintage sort of sound. I can have something a slightly kind of driven, but very much like 70s sort of vibe, and kind of chill. Maybe the next one's going to be noisy, loud, kind of rowdy punk rock shit. So it's like, all right, cool. If that happens, then I could go through a few go-to presets and kind of be able to jump in and know what I'm getting into.
Sure. Yeah. So what's going to be first in your signal train?
Probably going to start off with the tuner there.
Okay. So we're coming into this tuner. It's a Sonic Research Turbo tuner.
I figure the tuner and the boost will be pre HX Stomp.
Okay.
So we'll have that going in there, 1, 2, then here, and then everything from that point gets control from that from there.
Okay.
And then after it leaves the HX Stomp, then we got the wiretap, so I can record it.
Okay. So the wiretap is actually on the
wiretap would be on the output.
On the output. So all right. So it's like after your cab sim and your IR and all of that.
That way I can record all the
The whole
sounds the
sound.
way they are coming out of the stomp, and then like, cool, record it from there.
Yeah.
Have that, and then what's cool with that, there's an app with it, so I can download any of those sounds to my phone.
Yeah. I have the Ditto
Retrigger them
Plus.
later.
It doesn't have those features, and I got it because I thought it would like be convenient having the screen and stuff, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have the convenience of the phone, just being able to send the clips to people.
Yeah.
Should be super useful.
It would. Just everything I own is just cool stuff that I thought was neat that got discontinued.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that more than half your gear closet is on bad gear.
We ended up like checking it out. Oh. It's like 13 things though. That's what's terrible.
Yeah, it's like
All right, circuit mono station, which I ended up giving you.
Right.
What, the Electra right here?
yeah. Wait, I don't think the mono station's on there. No, it's like maybe it is.
I think so.
If it's not on there now,
The Micron's on there.
It's gonna
I know
be
the
on there
Micron's on there.
soon. It got discontinued because not enough people bought it, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who feel like it's limited in some strange way.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I got it because it was cheap.
I like it. I got
It's
it
so
because I traded you for this pedal board,
Which is why we're here.
and here we are. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, so these two are in the front. This is at the end.
Yeah.
HX Stomp is in the middle of those, and then we got 2 effects loops. So what's going to be your dirt loop?
The dirt will be the Looking Glass, and was there another one?
I think you brought a big muff, and
No,
your
I
twin
did
12
bring
is
them, and I
here.
don't think I'm using it. I think for right now, it's probably just the Looking Glass.
Just the looking glass. Okay, yeah, that's plenty, dude. That thing sounds awesome.
Yeah, it should be the Looking Glass, and I wanted to have this in there beforehand, but I think it might work out better before the stomp. That way I can adjust if I'm going between different instruments. I can just have it from here, set up my levels, make sure I'm good, and then keep on rolling from that point.
Okie doke. And then where's the Philosopher King?
The Philosopher King is going to be in the second loop. From the second loop, it's going to be the Rubberneck and then the Philosopher King.
Okay, so the Philosopher King's like
So-
kind of end of chain in your second,
Yeah.
in your wet loop,
Nice little last bit before everything's out. I can do any kind of
like
you know,
tremolo kind
yeah,
of effects and
regular compression stuff, but also that Philosopher King does have like what's an ASR?
Mm-hmm.
I think that it does. So there's some cool, weird, like slow gear, volume swells, kind of stuff that I can do with that.
Yeah, that's neat. Okay, and this is where you want it, like kind of
Yeah.
in this area. Let's see what else we got. So, and that's where the HX Stomp is gonna live.
Yeah.
So,
Pretty much that.
so the MIDI outs, what's gonna be coming out of here?
I don't know if I'm going to be doing any MIDI right now.
Okay.
I want to have that feature later.
Yeah.
But for right now, it's
Well,
not really that necessary.
We can leave it open like this. That way you can always just run something into it.
Yeah.
We'll keep this HX Stomp on all the way on the end.
And that's the side that has the headphone app. Yeah.
Right. So you got your headphone out there too.
So that's another thing that I love about that, using the HX Stomp. I can just take that, and that can be like a practice board.
Yeah.
Everything that I do, I can go ahead and just hook up these headphones and just practice whenever I need to, get what
Right.
I need, and know that's the sound that I'm getting. From there, I can send that out to an amp, so I can have sound on stage, but I could also just send that straight to like front of house.
That's cool. And then as far as other layout stuff goes, these are not tied down yet. Do you want these up here like this?
Should
What else is going up here?
be Looking Glass and the wiretap.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think I had that, and then the Looking Glass was going to be over here.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I'm going to unplug that. It's going to be a tight fit, but I think we can make it work.
Just like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then the rubberneck's just going to go down here.
Yeah, Rubberneck off to the side over there, and the space in between will be whatever pedal that I feel like throwing in
Pedal
the
of the
effects.
day, pedal du jour, in
Yeah.
the words of
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka the Rig Doctor,
Doctor.
aka the Rig Doctor.
But yeah, what I like about having that is like, say, yeah, just like you mentioned, I can have either a multi-effects thing like the zoom that we were talking about. Forget whichever blue one that is that has the chorus delay and all that stuff. I could do that, or I have a ring modulator with a gonculator. I could switch it up however, and it's roughly like MXR, boss size, nothing too crazy. So that should give us plenty of space in between. Here, I can actually take this out so we can kind of see that on camera.
Yeah, sure. Let's
This doesn't have any
see
of
what
the
that layout kind of looks like.
yeah, it doesn't have any of the dual lock.
We got top jacks on there with plenty of clearance for this little edge here.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that like I kind of noticed with this board. Yeah, there's plenty of room in here for another pedal, but that's one of the things that I noticed with this board. Like I did a bunch of test layouts with this board on Pedal Playground, and what ended up happening is when I finally got the board and I built everything, I had kind of built it out thinking that it would be fine if cables were hanging over the edge and, you know, all my pedals were kind of on the edge, like right on the limit.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like, so they say on the website that it's compatible with a Pelican case. I bought the Pelican case, and it definitely does not fit if you have anything hanging over the edge at all. So I had like pedals kind of hanging off of the edge in the front so that I could like put some bigger pedals here, because right on these two brackets, it's like kind of wide and it cuts out, and so you don't actually get the full width. Like you kind of, if you have a tall pedal, you have to like have it inboard maybe a ½ inch on either side. So these short pedals, they work really well, and the jacks are kind of inboard, so the jack doesn't run into that. That's very nice choice on both of these pedals because they just fit so perfectly. And then, yeah, you got this like great, comfortable amount of space to toss in another pedal.
Yeah, it's just cool little features that, like, I guess I knew about, but now having that experience and trying it out, like, oh, okay, cool. Here's why everything comes together. I ended up getting that HX Stomp before they released the XL. The XL has a few more foot switches, but all of the I/O is on the back.
Okay.
So, yeah, it makes it super nice and clean.
Yeah, top
But, yeah,
jacks.
it's a trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to get one, and I probably will eventually get one, I would probably go with the Stomp, just because it's so small.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's kind of the whole point of it.
It's
At
a
least
small little box
for me.
that kind of does a little bit of everything. And that's, I guess, the thing that I'm liking about this pedal board is I just want to kind of take that as the core and then expand on that as I need to. So with the MIDI on there, say if I go to a different preset and maybe I might have a gig where I'm playing a drum machine or a synthesizer off to the side, I can have it all sequenced together and have it all synced, so that way I can press a preset on there, or I could have the drum machine be the clock, and that'll control the tap tempo and BPM over here, which could then send that to a delay or anything else. So I can have everything kind of talk to everything else if I want to. But even then, I can get a lot out of just this box alone.
Yeah. All right. So I guess I'm going to kind of commandeer all of your pedals to do this.
Yeah.
And you are going to be left with no pedals to demo. So this is not going to be like JHS, pedal board intervention. This is going to be a little bit drier than that, I think. Unless you want to like,
also some weird pedals you got that
yeah, you want
I'd love to try out.
mess around with some stuff, feel free. There's literally piles of
Yeah.
pedals around us, and yeah, I'm gonna start putting some of this Velcro, some of this dual lock on here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what is it? I think there's only two that don't have it. I think it's the
Looking Glass and this guy.
yeah.
All right. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Yeah, I'm using a lot less dual lock now than I was before. I was using like 1-inch segments before. Totally unnecessary. Incredibly difficult to take off of the board, even in like little 1-inch segments. Trying like kind of like 5/8 of an inch now. Maybe like 5 of the little rows of grabber guys, and no more than 4 per pedal, unless it's like a really huge, really heavy pedal that's never really gonna move.
Yeah.
But you like to change your setup pretty often, so
I mean, I like to have a little bit of flexibility. I like I'm so used to not being tied to anything that it's just like, all right, cool, I got 30 different pedals. What kind of gain do I want this time? How do I want to switch that out? So that is why I want to kind of, I don't know, make the most out of the HX Stomp.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cool drives that are in there, a lot of different reverbs, a lot of different delays. So just want to take what's there and kind of, I don't know, add on to it.
Yeah.
And maybe this will just be, you know, stage 1. Test it out, see what works, and then kind of go from there. Because, like, already, like, I love that Philosopher King. What it does is interesting, but the thing is massive.
Yeah. I think it does take up a lot of real estate for what it is. I mean, you kind of played it quite a bit, or sent me some demos earlier. Actually, this is something maybe we could take off of the board for a minute, because it's kind of in the second loop, and I've got a while to get to there, and we could hear what it sounds like. Because you know, the demos, they're never playing the kind of stuff you play, so it's like I'd like to hear what you play with it.
Yeah, as it is, there's the regular Philosopher King that's basically just these 5 knobs, and it's about this size right here, just this corner.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
But this kind of has a few extra features here and there, and like back in 2007 when it came out, like, yeah, cool, it's got plenty of things, but like even just like I got one of those Pedal Train Pros, and like even that thing there, it's like thinking for years, like, this is huge, it's got all the space I want, it can cover anything, and like this is too impractical.
Still not enough space for a Philosopher's King.
Yeah, it's still unreasonable on that. But then, like, what is it? There's the Moore Blues Mood that you got.
Yeah, the little mini pedal.
It's like a Blues Driver clone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, it's half the pedal. Like, it's this size. It is wild. So it's just like, in the past 6-7 years, the fact that I can get most of the sounds I want out of something that, like, come on now. That difference right there is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean,
like, in the same size, I can fit 3 pedals super comfortably with space for I/O and everything else. So that has been a shift there.
Yeah, I've been really into like kind of double pedals that get a lot done in a small space. Like right now, my favorite pedal is the Angry Driver.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Been loving that. I love the parallel processing. Been trying to figure out how I can get more parallel effects and more just more parallel effects in my life, more sidechain. Those are both fun things right now.
Yeah. That's another thing that with the Stomp, I need to mess around with it and test it out. But with all of the different things that you can do on there, there's what you need?
Oh, you gonna plug that bad boy up?
Oh yeah. One of the things that you can do on top of everything is almost kind of like an auto wah. Like the harder that you play, the more that it opens up a filter.
Okay.
You can do that, but like with a different signal.
That's cool.
So I play a little bit harder, and it can reroute the signal to another chain. So.
Oh, there goes the sticker.
Oh man.
Yep.
Well,
There
didn't
goes
do
your-
like the
there goes your
Gonchulator rip off the
warranty.
paint, so. Oh no! Who am I gonna call now? Samsung won't return my calls.
I was feeling thirsty. Your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, you
They're on the same pad. I fucked that one up.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Dulox's like insanely expensive for what it is. It's just like freaking more than $1 a foot.
A Velcro for kings.
We want to reach the consumer. We want to get to know them. Demographic research. Product! Strategic advertisement! We want to reach the consumer.
Oh, there we go. That's a lot.
It sounds really freaking good for just plugging directly in, dude. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
So yeah, it's a pretty good.
So can we hear your clean tone?
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho.
So yeah, clean without any of the compression. And then with it.
Oh yeah, that's cutting through. Yeah, yeah, that's really cutting through. It just makes a bass sound like a bass.
Yeah.
You know?
And what I like is that grit feature on there. Get a little, depending on what's going on, you get a little bit, little grind on there. Or it's super intense.
That's wild. So that's gonna be right at the end of your chain. That's cool. So you can like get a really fuzzed out tone at the end of some of your wet effects.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
One of the things, I guess, with the Stomp that I mentioned to you before is that like having that flexibility of the presets and being able to reroute the changes. There's some things that you could do of like taking a reverb into a fuzz instead of like the other way around that most people would do.
Right.
So that way it's like, oh, well, the reverb's going to be nice and clean. And like, no, when you just slam it, it messes with like, I guess the sense of space from there.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool little feature to do. I've done it before where it sounds like the smallest little like mosquito kind of sound just ripping through the speaker. And the moment that I stop, the like reverb comes crashing in.
I want to hear that.
I don't know if we have the option right now.
You need the stomp?
I could build something in, but yeah, I could do that a little bit later. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a few different cool things that you can do from that.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the things that we'll do to demo the board once it's fully built.
Yeah. So yeah, here's one of the extra features on the Philosopher King. So it's like normal, but I can have it weird. If I reset right over here, you get the release. When that kicks on, I have it swell in. So like right now, continue to play. Nothing happening. But the moment that it goes underneath the threshold, kicks back in.
Oh, that's
does
nice.
that. So depending on how it's going, I can play along with that. But
I literally put this dual lock on in exactly the opposite way of what it needs.
oh no.
Like, those two are there, and then this is in the middle.
Did a great job of missing it.
Yeah, that I just missed it perfectly. This is how that board ended up with so much dual lock on it in the first place.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I won't use a long strip. I'll cut a short strip. It's too short.
It'll be all right. It'll work.
Yeah. All
But yeah, so I think I showed you that. But here's the fade, though. I can have it where instead of it ringing the whole way through, comes in and fades out.
right.
From there, if I take out the hold, it should do it a lot faster. So
I see.
even then, kind of shorten it down. But yeah, right there, let's see. I can kick up the speed range.
That'd be really cool for like some like sun type of stuff.
Yeah, kick in some feedback, throw the bass on top of an amp and let it just feed back and just kind of...
Right, it's kind of got its little envelope right there. That's super cool.
Yeah. And shorten the time even more.
So what can you send into that as a trigger?
I have not messed with that yet.
Dude, that sounds like the thing to do. Like,
yeah.
There's like your side chain with your kick drum. You know, if that'll do it, then that'll be pretty cool. All right.
But yeah. So the output on here is pretty low, but you can kind of see what's going on. Basically, almost got like an LFO by the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super rad. It's like way different from a tremolo.
And depending on how I'm doing the swell or the fade, I have it kind of swells in with a hard like tail, or other way around, where it's more like a very sharp attack and then it kind of punches down.
Should we move your mic a little bit over so that it's like kind of in front of your face or in front of your mouth?
Yeah.
Well, closer to your mouth, actually. Well, we could like pick it up and go over. Right.
There we go.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You hear that? That
hey guys,
sounds nice.
I'm here now. What's happening? Just talking roughly in the space of a microphone and then like, yeah, whoa, whoa.
Oh my god. This is too much, dude. This is what the whole podcast
different settings on here, you can get pretty wild combinations of it.
Yeah, dude, it's actually great. I see the appeal of it. It's a bit like a bit of a hard nut to crack, I would say, but it is super cool once you get it dialed in like that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there isn't a Bad Gear episode on it. I feel like there should be.
Well, yeah. I guess he doesn't do too much in the way of like pedals.
Yeah.
It's mostly just drum machines and synths.
He's gonna run out of material eventually. I mean,
there's so much Bad Gear.
Yeah, he will.
Hand him a guitar.
Yeah. I like his Good Gear episodes too.
Oh yeah, the few that are on there, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, the Bad Gear has kind of become the Good Gear thing, and it's like, oh,
yeah. At this point, it's like
they're terrible. Nobody thinks it's good,
but I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's like two of those that's like, I think with the Micro Brute, it's like genuinely like, I do not fuck with this. I do not like this drum machine. I'm like, oh, well, shit, that's the one that I have. Or like, hey, here's this one vocal effect thing, and like, I do not like it. It is bad. It is terrible. I'm like, oh, yep, that's another one I got.
I mean, I understand that you like the drum root. I just don't like the idea that you have to carry a mixer around with your drum machine for your drum machine to be usable.
But it's like kind of going back to like old 808s and 909s. Like they did not sound the way that we imagined them directly from the box. You needed a studio to like really get things going, or do the whole Prince thing and like just like get like a like massive amount of boss pedals afterwards to like, all right, cool. Like what weird stuff are we gonna do with the cymbals? And like, okay. So I love how dry it is, but yeah, I got a TR8 and it is fantastic. Just be like, all right, one button. That's the sound.
Yeah.
That is it. It sounds nice, tight, punchy. It is the sound that I have in my head of an 808, of a 909, of a 707, 727, and a 606. And it's just reliable. Gonna try not to burp into a mic next time. Yo, what's up? Thought I was being discreet there. I was a fool.
Oh man. Yeah, it's all live, so here we are, making our private lives public for everyone's hopefully entertainment, education, I don't know, inspiration to show that like
Yo, these guys did this
literally
terrible. I've never tried this
anyone
out.
can do this. Like literally anyone can be up here on
If
YouTube.
these two fools can make it happen.
Yeah. Then surely
Yeah.
surely all these professional people. I'm like standing here like wondering what I should do next. I guess like I should get started on running some cables, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So this will probably fit just fine right there, and it's just a little tippy. So I'll put a little more dual lock under it. See, this is how this happens.
Yeah.
Like
And yeah, I think I mentioned that beforehand. I would love to have like a dedicated I/O box later on. Something where it's like, cool, off to the side. I can just like plug in and out and it not going to the pedals.
yeah.
Just a little bit more reliability and something a little cleaner. But future ideas, future goals. This seems to be, at least thinking about it for a few weeks, seems to be like the most effective.
I mean, you're not using
approach.
any of this space down here.
At
If you
all.
want to have that, like
Yeah.
that input output kind of setup,
And yeah, that's
it can all fit
that's
down
kind
there.
of the intention there. Eventually I'll be able to do that. But you know, pedal boards, ideas, they're always growing, always changing.
Yeah.
Oh man, coming in with the tips and tricks. See, that's what you do when you mess with the rig doctor over here.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna go into here. This is gonna go into here. What's the main input? Up here.
Yeah, inputs right here.
Well, what should we run first? Power, I guess. Power is usually what I run first.
Yeah.
Okay, so this thing just takes regular 9-volt power. These are all different lengths. We're not going to need a very long one. And like this is something I would send isolated power to, at least like as far as I know. I'm not.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
But I don't really care about my signal chain being noisy, to be honest. Like I really don't give a shit.
I have used one spots before, and piled them up and had a few weird, like, vintage fuzz pedals and whatnot. And those do get a little dicey.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even care about talking into the mic so much for noise in your signal chain.
Okay. Real quick though, just to double check, can we check that DC in?
Yeah.
Okay. Should it be? I think it's center negative is the
Center
traditional
negative. Center negative for most pedals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say it's line 6, and I know they have a thing of being center positive with a lot of their weird stuff.
What's it say there?
I am blind.
Yeah, let's look at this guy.
It looks like center negative. Yeah.
That's the center negative. I mean, they couldn't make it any smaller if they tried, but that is center negative.
Shout out to Yamaha.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aging. I know that these things are going to get hard to read soon. The music isn't just for young people. I'm 30.
I have found a blind spot in my left eye, just barely off center, to where, like, if I'm reading, the word that I've just finished is usually a little bit blurry. And it's one of those things. It's not the end of the world. It's nothing too crazy. But now that I've noticed it, I cannot unnotice it.
Huh. It seems to have a special plug. These are the plugs that came with the Voodoo Labs power supply. Have you used them with this before?
No. Anytime I've used the Helix, I've had that on its own separate.
You've had it on the big dongle, the big wall wart.
Yeah.
Man, I really hope we don't have to use that. I do have a way that we could potentially like split that so you still only have one plug, and it would just take up a ton of room down here.
I mean,
but
at least for now, I'd be cool with that.
Yeah, we could do that for now.
I would
let me see if
rather-
these other power cables are different.
All the other pedals, yeah, they should be okay. They'll be all right. But like that one, it's $600. I don't want to fry that one.
Yeah, they
Yeah, I'm cool
definitely
with
have
having
a
2 plugs.
proprietary plug on there. Yeah, all right. So we just won't run anything to that right now because it'll probably be easier for you to just hook up the wall wart to whatever else you're hooking up power to,
Yeah.
and then run 2 power things to it.
Also, from being a jerk with my old Line 6 M5 for years, I fried it, unfried it. I fried it.
We could
Unfried
could
it.
move the mic
Then I
back
fried it again.
so that
Yeah, but then I'd have to like be stuck here.
right. That's true.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I should just get broadcast mics rather than these punk
Yeah.
rock SM57s that
A 57 works for everything.
I've
It works
literally
for guitars.
used it for everything.
It works for
17
drums.
years. Don't tell.
It
that
works for
mic
vocals.
that you are speaking into is 17 years old, and it has been my only mic for a long time. This yeah.
You can use it as a hammer. You can use it to stir fry. Anything you need.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Nah, if you could use a rat as a phone, man, that'd be genius. I mean, it's like 5 rats for every 1 person in New York alone. Everybody would have an affordable phone. Yeah, man, I mean, it'd be messy, but worth it.
Is he your manager?
Oh, man, the whole time I'm trying to remember, like, I have not heard this in, like, forever. I know where this is from, but I'm losing it. Like, oh, yeah, Atlanta.
Yeah, they're coming out with a new season.
Nice.
Supposed to release, I think, in March or something.
Like, literally everything that has Lakeith Stanfield, like, I don't even care. I'm there.
Yeah, well, Lakeith Stanfield, please come on our podcast. Come hang out with me in Tunica, Mississippi. Please. Lakeith Stanfield. Like, we would have a good time, dude. It'd be fun.
There's like 4 or 5 casinos still left. How many casinos are running? Enough.
I don't keep a count on that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Looks like we've had 1 playback for 3 seconds so far.
What do you mean?
1 viewer for 3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Killer.
Hey, that's 3 seconds. That's somebody's time, you know?
I hate it.
Somebody clicked long enough to know that they didn't want to watch this shit.
Hey, you.
Oh, there's a lot of gear on
Gonna
this
hand that
page.
to you.
Oh yeah, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, the passcode. I guess I shouldn't say the passcode on the
Yeah.
on the live stream.
There's intention.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
All right. Okay, so I guess I'll run power to everything else. You want to pull that philosopher's stone off of your little rig there,
Yeah.
and we'll go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
All right. I'm gonna sneak that little dude in there.
Oh yeah. Nice use of the riser. Yeah.
It rose to the occasion.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects.
We spent so much time just getting dumb samples.
Yeah. We spent longer getting samples than we did setting up for the live stream.
I mean, yeah.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Oh man. Okay. So you want to try out some more pedals?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's
There's
try that reverb with this this Electribe though.
Oh yeah, do that. That thing takes 12 volt center positive because it's like a fucking.
Of course.
Why?
Like let's be especially difficult.
It's new. It's literally. It's not vintage gear. Why does this reverb pedal use 12 volt center positive?
Because fuck you. That's why.
All right. Here's a center positive adapter, and then it should be able. There's switches on the bottom of this power supply. So.
Yeah. Anything that I need to watch out for when it comes to the amps?
Nope, not really. You'll just see the outlets that are labeled 12 volt and 9 volt switchable. So that's like these.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets that we can use, except for the 18 volt, which is going to the Philosopher King. That one is on its own. So we have 6 other outlets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pedals, and then 1 outlet for your pedal du jour. If you want to have isolated outlets for everything, so we don't need a single daisy chain. That's pretty cool. Or eventually we'll send that 6th outlet to the HX Stomp if we figure out what kind of adapter you need, and then we could daisy chain the rest. We're not going to zip tie the cables down. We're going to use these little clips that I wanted to try. I've done the zip ties on other boards, but we're going to try these little clips that let you just slide your thing in there, and or your cable in there, and try it out. Let me see if I can find them.
All right, that's a signal.
Yeah, these things. Put them on the camera. So they are a little bit different. I should probably pull them out of the bag, huh? I'll pull them out of the bag. So yeah, they have an adhesive back, and then it's just like a little clip. It's a little tiny thing. For comparison to like a regular one that you would do with the zip tie, it's like that and that. So kind of like teeny tiny amount of space, and you can just reuse or move your pedals around. Clearly, we are the kind of people that like to do that. I don't see a future in which I ever own a switcher.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
So drippy.
Is that drip, son?
You want to run down on that pedal, or you got it figured out?
Yeah, I pretty much got it. This feels like a what is it? The Fender reverb tank kind of thing.
Yep. I just want to sample drip, dude. Like, that's like a cool sound on its own. Just to confirm, 18 volt to the Philosopher King, right?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want me to here's the power button.
It only does 18 volts, you're right. That's cool.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we ran some pitch shifted vocals through that the other day with the Maris. It was super cool. Very, very musical. Is that a buzzword? Musical? This sounds musical.
generally asking someone like why they don't like cops, you kind of fuck with cops. I feel like
Wild, unnecessary shit. I don't know how I got to that beat. I don't know if I made that beat.
Oops. Sorry.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka The Rig Doctor. Hi. got niet Oscar wins. There's not everything it gets, Steph. I've got niet Oscar wins. There's not everything it gets, Steph. I've got niet Oscar wins. There's not everything it gets.
Sick.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
Okay, I gotta go back to work for me. Sorry.
275. Okay. Deep in the recesses of the Rig Doctor's factory, we see him at work.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I literally know everything I know about soldering cables and making this shit look right because of his videos. So, like, shout out.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka the Rig Doctor.
He's alright in my book. Shout out Oakland. I am taking my sweet fucking time with this, man. Like, Jesus. That's a pretty comfortable layout. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. Cause like this is your input, so it doesn't matter that it's like at the edge. And this one, I got plenty of room to scoot it more inboard. I think we got plenty of clearance over here too. So yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna take a break.
some trash. Probably more trash. Probably the same thing. Whatever. Where is it? Chrome?
Dude, this is such an easy board. I'm like expecting it to be more complicated because I'm like traumatized. Will you grab my board from down there just to show the if you can lift it. If you can lift it. I'm picking my nose on camera. I hope you guys like that. This is punk. Okay, this is punk.
Punk rock is picking
Let me look at the camera. Let me look at the camera. This is punk. Yes. Yeah, there you are. You're close enough. This is punk. It's close enough for jazz. Yeah. You
I'm
like
gonna show Jazz more respect than that. Hear it doing it.
All right, so yeah, right now it's missing like half of the pedals because I'm taking them off and doing other things with them because why would I have them all just on one board? They're like so fun on their own.
Look at this.
Yeah, so that reverb and another reverb the same size were both on that board previously, and so that's coming up next pretty soon. Is I'm gonna do another build on something much more compact, much more portable, and battery powered, hopefully.
But
So
okay, real quick though, when it comes to just like making the most of I/O, like look how clean that looks with these pedals right next to each other. Because
Oh, yeah.
it's all top jacks.
top jacks for life, dude.
TSA right there.
Yeah,
Like come on, everything on the side like clean,
yeah,
clean.
yeah. We're gonna keep it clean on this.
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho. I'm playing on a GNL Legacy.
Got that clean tone. All right. I'm going to go shut the bathroom door. Do people take bathroom breaks on most video podcasts?
I mean, we're like an hour and a half in.
Or,
Now
I mean, they do that. They do like 2-hour-long things. Like, no one takes a break. I'm like, do you just piss yourself? Like, wear a diaper for the podcast?
This is NASCAR all of a sudden.
Dude, it should be like NASCAR. I almost had some NASCAR samples, but I opted for...
We want to reach the
NASCAR.
consumer. We want to get to know them. Demographic research product. Strategic advertisement. We want to reach the consumer.
That's from,
We want to get to know.
Oh yeah.
Channel
Okay.
5.
that's wild. No, though. We're just hanging out with potentially whoever from the internet.
Yeah.
You said we got those three seconds, right?
3 seconds?
Did you
Oh
say-
yeah, we did get 3 seconds of view time. Yeah.
Shout out to whoever that was for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Got a real one.
Shout out. Dude, this is awesome. I like this a lot. I hope no one watches this. I hope no one. Let me look at the camera. I hope you aren't watching this. If you're watching this right now, you're disappointing me. I hope this is the most obscure, deepest cut in the history of YouTube. And centuries from now, someone will find this deep cut and look back and shrug. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Okay, powers run to everything. Don't need to put a cable on that side. I guess I'll put a cable on that side going to the input on that bad boy on the boost. Oh wow. This is smart right here, what you did. Oh, see, I can't show the camera. Okay, so going output from the tuner on this side to the input on this side. What a clean line. Just direct.
Cool.
Wow. That's good design. See? Yeah, good. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you got everything labeled and everything.
Yeah, it's all like, yeah.
Only the SB404 Mark II, then you could have 4 more samples.
4 more samples on the same bank. Yeah, I am trying to think of a way to incorporate, like a way to write down what's on the other banks, but
Yeah. Oh, well.
yeah.
Oh, that looks so cool. Just looking at it and kind of seeing how, like, I guess it's coming together.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun pedal board to play. Like, this is so cool, like how the looking glass and the bifet boost are kind of symmetrical, and then like these two are kind of symmetrical.
Yeah.
This makes sense how it is, just because like the power is on this side, even though, you know, we could get them with the switches on the outsides. But
yeah, I'm probably gonna throw in like some kind of topper like that,
Uh-huh.
so it's a little bit easier to use a tuner. Even then, it's not like one of those like every song. Oh shit! I gotta figure out the tuning.
yeah,
It'll just be one and done.
yeah.
That'll help out there.
You know, on my next board, I'm actually just getting rid of the tuner. I'm going to use a headstock tuner, even though, you know, I went through all this trouble to find the most accurate possible tuner I could.
But you're gonna use a headstock tuner?
I'm going to end up using a headstock tuner because I realized that, like, I am constantly bending the shit out of the strings, and, like, I will literally go and play the wrong note in the scale and then bend it to be the right note rather than going to the right note. I will just bend it to be the right note because, like, then it just sounds like I meant to do that.
It's the worst kind of stubborn. Oh my god. But also, how are you gonna use a headstock?
Oh, I got the tiniest headstock tuner that they make, and it fits on my headstock, even though I have a headless guitar. Yeah. I've figured this out, okay? I've figured this out. It's been a long, hard road to get here, and I have figured this out. I got a headstock tuner on a headless guitar. Now what? Huh?
Who are you doing this for?
Okay. So, okay, I'm actually start running these fucking cables. I'm having too much fun, dude. Like, I hope that all 0 people watching this are having just as much fun as we are. Dude, this isn't even any pedals. I'm just gonna make all the cables. Like, fuck it. So, the way that the rig doctor does it, he puts these like cable ends, or the plugs, is the technical term, puts the plugs in, and then uses that as kind of the thing to measure off of.
Okay. Learning from the best.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka The Rig Doctor.
This is good content. I would watch this. I would fall asleep to this. It's just you and me now. I wish this was kind of like a Zoom call where I could just turn off the camera, because it's awkward being in here all alone. But I guess I'm not alone. I'm here with my audience who is watching me waste time making cables. All right, gonna focus. It's a lot harder to do this on camera. Have all of this stuff set up. Okay, yes, I'm just gonna go back to the overhead camera. Just measuring from here to here. Literally, Mason Marangella shows how to do this in his video, and it's probably shot at an angle that's much more education friendly than this is. So just go watch his video.
AKA The Rig Doctor.
If you're watching this, you're watching the wrong stuff.
Yeah, this is not the place to learn. This is the place to shrug. Getting a little cold? I guess you are sitting right next to the window.
Sleeves are nice.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of fucked this one up.
Cable?
Yeah, maybe not bad.
What happened?
I just tore some of the inner sleeve while I was stripping the outside, but I don't know. We might end up using it for something else. I'm just gonna set it aside for now.
AKA The Rig Doctor.
Let's see. Cut it to the same length. So, what do you got going on next?
Trying this little dude.
Oh yeah, the little boost. Switch back to the overhead. Yeah, that little guy's fun.
Just want to see how it kind of responds, especially
Yeah.
having that readout.
Yeah. It'll take 9 to 18.
Okay. Let's do 9.
18 just gives it more clean headroom.
Got you.
is handy.
Yeah.
I wish more pedals had meters.
All right, I'm done.
That's all it does.
Great.
Man, I am definitely no rig doctor. Okay, there we go. Got it that time.
Not even the Prince of Pedals?
The Prince of Pedals. That's good. With these Mogami cables, sometimes the sleeve will just like straight up pull itself out when, or it'll come out as you start to like strip it. So like it pulls the inner wire one direction and like it makes them uneven. If it's a short enough cable. Doesn't really happen on the longer ones, but on the shorter ones. Oops.
Is this Ibanez?
Yeah, that's the Ibanez tremolo. Sounds great. Highly recommend it for a small tremolo. I mean, it's nothing special, you know. It's not like.
Yeah, because it's basically just like the boss trem.
Yeah, it's like very, very much just like a basic tremolo. So, nothing wrong with it. Oh shit, I forgot solder.
Just looking for some weird stuff to try out. Gonna find the things that I'm gonna hook up. I'm gonna hook up some pedals. Gonna make some sounds. Gonna do.
Yeah, that one's fun.
I'll bring it around.
Yeah. So,
Got some bleeps to bloop.
yeah, 2 of those that you grabbed are gonna end up on my next main board. Yeah, those 2 right there, actually.
Okay.
The video tape delay and the when the sun explodes, which I think is a great name for a pedal. Pretty much bought it for the name alone, except it sounds pretty cool too.
People from Montana. What's the term? Montanan feels weird.
Montanan.
Montanan. I want to say Montanian.
Montanian.
But that doesn't feel right.
Montanian sounds like a name like D'Artagnan.
Yeah.
Which is a great name.
The Montanese.
Montanese. I don't know. Montana. It's like Indiana.
Yeet.
Indiana. Bzzz.
Hey. I was doing good this whole time.
AKA the Rig Doctor.
Yeah. Okay.
There's one thing I do that Mason Marigella does not do, because he's a better solderer than me. I use a little bit of flux on the contacts, and it makes it a little bit easier to get the solder to flow, especially on the neutral or the shielding one. There we go. That's pretty cool. You know how that one works?
I'm learning.
All right. There's a little switch on the back that lets you change the order.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think reverse has a envelope triggered pitch bend on it to give you that like My Bloody Valentine sound. That's it. such a sick soundtrack to be cutting these cables, dude. I feel like I'm making a bomb.
My mission responsibilities range over the entire operation of the ship, so I am constantly occupied. I am putting myself to the fullest possible use, which is all I think that any conscious entity can ever hope to do.
In talking to the computer, one gets the sense that he... In talking to the computer, one gets the... In talking to the computer, one gets the sense that he is capable of emotional responses.
My mission responsibilities range over the entire operation of the ship. I am constantly I am putting myself to the fullest possible use, which is all I think that any conscious entity can ever hope to do.
I feel like if you're generally asking someone like why they don't like cops, you kind of fuck with cops.
In talking to the computer, one gets the sense that... In talking to the computer... In talking to the computer, one gets the sense... In talking to the computer, one gets the sense that he is capable of emotional responses.
My mission responsibilities range over the entire operation of the ship, so I am constantly occupied. I am putting myself to the fullest possible use, which is all I think that any conscious entity can ever hope to do.
AKA the Rig Doctor. Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects.
I would start sweating like bullets whenever I start doing this. My hands are just like sopping wet right now.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects.
I feel like if you're generally asking someone like why they don't like cops, you kind of fuck with cops.
You remind me of the babe.
Like halfway expecting you to launch into robot rock. Bada.
I mean,
Da 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 da. Da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There goes our first copyright strike. Like the robot rockin' wiretap somewhere else.
Okay, yeah.
Because the wiretap's just like in the way of the breakout cable. And that's all like really crammed in there. That's it. Look at that. That'll work. How do you feel about that? It's not the cleanest, but it's effective. Okay, so tip is going to be left or right?
That's real cool. What's that?
So you got a tip and a sleeve, and then they're going to be going left and right, right? Like, so which one, like, does it matter if it's FX1 or like you have loop 1, loop 2, or is it like left channel, right channel? Like,
I'm not sure.
Should we power this bad boy up? Take a look. I think I put the power.
Yeah.
You can go into the conditioner.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's probably like a little breakout thing on the back there.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. So I really like this. What is it, the loomer?
Yeah.
It's got
You
some pretty
enjoying it?
interesting- Yeah, it's got some real interesting textures, especially just for like. Sorry, for things that are not the same shoegaze guitar.
Yeah, that's cool because I tried to use it for shoegaze guitar stuff and it sounds fine.
It's also just like, okay, cool. It's the reverb, like reverse reverb thing. So it's like, okay, cool. When I have it dialed in.
Yeah. It's cool on drums. Super cool on drums.
Yeah. Expected.
Did not expect it. No, it's been in my pile of pedals to find something to do with, and I considered putting it on the drum machine, but I was like, there's no way that would sound good. I didn't even try it.
It's like.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho.
Because, like, without that,
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy into a 65 amp Soho.
Yeah, it's just boring. Wow. That's cool. I thought that was like a sample on there. I didn't realize that that's just a regular ass kick with a reverse reverb on it.
yeah.
Dude, that's the new drum machine effects loop. Like, don't tell
Hey,
anyone.
stop watching.
Hey, look at the
All
camera.
3 seconds that you're on.
Tell the camera.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, it's got some really interesting kind of, especially with drums, because they're always shifting tones.
So it says left is mono, so I'm going to send the black one to left.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be going into your dirt. So what's the order for first effects loop? Just looking glass and then back into the thing? Oh,
At
that's
least for
easy.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll just live in there. And then might have a straight jack. See, what would be ideal is eventually just to make a breakout cable
Definitely. All feature stuff. Right now, it's still kind of.
Yeah, we'll do that eventually. But for now, let me just put a little patch in between the two of them. Sounds fucking dope. Yeah, it makes that Electribe totally usable. So I'm streaming again at 10. We're doing just a band practice for Windfall/Swamp. I don't think it's been announced that we're changing our name to Swamp yet.
Oh, which group?
The group I play with on Mondays.
Oh, okay.
Or I guess Sundays. Now it's Sundays. It was Mondays.
I really like that tone.
That's literally just the noise from the pedal. No, it's the noise from your signal chain. Whoa! Whoa! Wow. So that's what the vibe in Tunica sounds like. This is what we sound like. This is the air here. Welcome to the Delta, motherfuckers. Highway 61. Fucking Satan is
Highway
literally
61
in the
is
air.
Highway 61
Cool. Highway 61. That's a good name for an album. Not gonna lie. Can we use that?
That hasn't been used, but it's not far from what it has.
What? I can't hear you. Can you speak into the mic? Sorry.
That one hasn't been used, but it's not far from one that has.
Oh. What are you referencing?
Highway 61 Revisited, Bob Dylan.
Yeah. So, like, has there been another, like, Highway 61 Revisited that, like, or, like, obliterate something You're saying that, oh, okay.
The Revisited is taken. Obliterated is not.
Right, okay. I thought you were saying that someone else had made a joke about Highway 61 Revisited already with an album name that referenced that. But I'm gonna stop talking now. scratch on this wire. Sometimes get some heat shrink on
Steve Jobs did not die for it. I was feeling thirsty among him, the guy and he punched that, y'all.
I hope someone watching sees me doing what I'm doing right now. This botched job. I hope it makes them mad. I'm gonna get away with it.
They can't stop you now.
I stripped that cable so wrong. And then I put heat shrink on there, which was a terrible idea. And now I'm cutting up the heat shrink to get it to fit. It's an even worse idea. But I'm still doing it. I think it's gonna work. beeping sound. That's so funny.
I was feeling thirsty. A mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, bro.
That was fun.
Yeah, seems like you really like that pedal. How'd you have it set up? Did you like have reverb going into fuzz or fuzz going into reverb?
I think reverb then fuzz.
Mm-hmm. It's cool, man. It sounded great.
Yeah, I liked it.
Just adds a thickness to it. That's just awesome. What?
So yeah,
Is that even an octave fuzz, or what's that doing?
I think it's that. I have a cymbal that has a phaser on there.
Right, and so it's like got the resonance super high.
And then when I kick it on, it sounds like screams.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so good. Oh, nasty. Yeah, that's good. Cool.
Cool. That was fun.
There's guitars too, if you want to play guitar. I don't think the Prophet's hooked up, so I don't think you can play the Prophet. There's some cool pedals on there. That Kingmaker fuzz that Anya uses, I freaking love that. It has an octave setting and a really nice EQ.
AKA the Rig Doctor. AKA the Rig Doctor.
What do you think about this? So, never mind. I was going to ask what you thought about this cable routing, if I should use a straight plug or a 90-degree plug. And I think a 90-degree plug is going to ultimately end up being a better option. So, it puts a little kink in there. I think it's going to work out in favor. So in between the delay and the Philosopher King?
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems like the best bet to be able to kick it on or off.
So I'll just run a cable from here to the Philosopher King, and you can just take that out and put it in the thing and add another patch cable. Okay. Cool.
My mission responsibilities range over the entire operation of the ship, so I am constantly occupied. I am putting myself to the fullest possible use, which is all I think that any conscious entity can ever hope to do.
Yeah, it can get pretty fatiguing. One that's barely shorter than this.
Man, that is looking nice though.
Yeah, so how does this this work? Because what I did is I stuck a breakout cable in there and then I just patched it so that you'd still have a continuous signal. Like, is that appropriate?
Oh, for the effects loop?
Yeah.
You don't even have to have that. If you have it unplugged, it'll just run straight through.
Okay, yeah, I just thought maybe you'd want to just keep it plugged in.
Yeah.
So that way you always have a breakout cable on it. What do you think?
Yeah, that should work. Yeah.
All right, all right.
That.
Yeah. Just like that. It's very semi-pro.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka The Rig Doctor, and today we're talking about...
Neither one of us had our headphones on, but I was playing a sample.
I heard a little bit of it.
Yeah. It's getting to be
I knew
about that
Mason was there.
time. Okay, so, and then I just need a cable going from here to the Philosopher King, and then from the Philosopher King back to the line 6, and we can hear how it sounds. I feel like there was a cable I just had in my hand, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, I'm going to say no, and we'll just go ahead. It is 5:26 in the morning. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hold up.
That's pretty rad. Did you pick up how it worked in terms of the sub menu? You can how you add the delay.
Oh, on the Hedra?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even jumped into it yet. I just turned up the mix from where it was.
Yeah, you just got the 3 voices. You can tune them to whatever you want. When the first knob's all the way to the right, it's chromatic. Otherwise, you can tune it to a specific scale. And then the micro tune knob just determines the amount of pitch correction. I think. I could be totally wrong on that. Someone on YouTube correct me. it gets really interesting is when you start to add the delay to each of the voices. So if you hold shift and then you turn the knobs, it changes the delay interval.
Okay.
So for that specific voice. So you can have 3 different voices delayed 3 different times.
Hell yeah. Get to that in a little second.
Okay. That's tight.
Like early 2000s pop, and I'm trying to remember who the guy is. He's the most generic looking man. Nothing really too special, but he just had like...
Pop star of the 90s?
But like only got big in like the UK.
Okay.
Or is from the UK, well known there. I don't know. I looked it up like half a year ago because I was thinking about that same song.
Bum, bum, bum. Someone on YouTube. What is this song? Maybe someone will put it in the comments. Oh, one person watched just for 3 seconds. What the fuck?
Okay, so sub beef, I can just switch that over.
just a little tendonitis or something. Getting old. Yeah, I hope so too. Well, let's see. This cable is going to take these two guys. And then after that, it's a cable to connect the Philosopher King back to the line 6. And I think we're done, dude.
All right.
Fuck. Finally.
Hey.
It's 6 a.m.
It's 5:30.
5:35.
5 minutes make all the difference. Hey.
Basically 6 a.m.
How do you feel about Waffle House?
About Waffle House? Right now, I'm hungry. No lie.
I'm pretty hungry. There's a Waffle House down the street.
There is a Waffle House down the street, but there's also pancake on a stick and continental breakfast, other items.
Pancake on a stick?
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Yes. There's pancake on a stick.
It's the it's the breakfast corn dog. Like, you cannot lose.
Yeah, it's
Y'all got the
there.
blueberry ones?
I think we just have regular. So we have
Fantastic.
that and like some Jimmy Dean biscuits and stuff. It's all like, not really food, but
I mean, look. I was settling on Waffle House of just like good greasy.
dude, Waffle House is legit, honestly. Like, especially the one out here. They're always super nice, and God bless them.
It is hard to beat Hillbilly Hibachi.
I guess that's I've never heard of that called that way, but that's great.
Yo, you got the griddle. Everything comes out from there. Like, how you gonna lose?
Yeah, no, it's legit. Staff at the one over here is pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we could hit up the Waffle House. If you really want to make that drive, it's like fucking 18 minutes just to get there.
Really?
Maybe not. Maybe like 12.
I mean, look, we've been sitting around here for who knows how long.
That's fair. That's fair. I just like really want to hear what this sounds like, and
yeah,
we could do some continental breakfast. I don't know. How do you feel about that? That'll like.
Look. This is the first time sleeping in a hotel, and who knows how long. I've been privileged to this. I would be remiss if I didn't go for a little of that breakfast.
You're gonna turn down that continental breakfast. Man,
Look,
people love it.
How would
People
I
love
argue
it.
with an entire continent?
I don't know why it's called that. I'm sure there's probably a YouTube video about it. Someone comment below which YouTube video we should watch to learn why continental breakfast is called continental breakfast. Oh man. So close to the end. Jesus. Why does it take so long? Like, does Mason Marangella really do this as a fucking job? Like, how long does it take him to build a board? I'm putting together 6 pedals here. This is it. And it's just like, it's taking us all fucking night.
To be fair, he does it enough to where I'm pretty sure he could just knock it out pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the videos that you see of like pros that are like making like 40 meals all at once.
Right.
It's like street food in like Indonesia, like
Thailand.
It's done so perfectly, flawlessly. And like just make it just like 50 all at once. Like, cool, whatever.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella from Vertex Effects, aka the Rig Doctor, and today we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, I need to track down the kebab doctor.
The kebab doctor. I'm sure that's definitely a brand that exists out there.
I mean, you eat enough kebabs, you might have to see the doctor.
Oh man. Yeah, definitely not the best thing to eat. The only thing of. Well,
I mean, if you're doing the kebab right, you could throw in some veggies there.
yeah, I guess you could just like live on kebabs. I'm pretty sure charred food causes cancer though. That's okay. Everything I eat is charred.
But it's so good.
Yeah, I mean it's like so are cigarettes. But
Cigarettes are charred food.
Cigarettes, I think they're a little worse for you than charred food is. It's like cigarettes, charred food, and then red meat, and then shampoo, and every other substance in the state of California.
I thought we were still talking about food and shampoo and oh no, sounds like a risky time.
I mean, according to the state of California, it's the harsh reality that we live in. These cables definitely cause cancer. This soldering smoke that keeps floating into my face.
Bro, you've been
just deep
right
in it.
I saw that just a couple minutes ago. It's ooh, yeah, that's
kind of like the smell.
I don't mean to judge what we're
Steve
talking about.
Jobs did not die for this.
R.I.P. cancer.
Oh man. Is it too soon?
It's been a decade.
It's been a decade?
Has it? It's been a minute.
It's felt like a decade.
I'm just gonna assume everything's a decade. I'm probably off by a decade though.
Oh my god, I cut a custom cable to be a little bit shorter than the one that I had already cut. And it turned out the same fucking length.
See, what am I thinking? I could set up this with vocal cues too.
Yeah, I bet you can. You can set that up with anything. It's a fucking studio in a box.
Maybe a little different, but.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. I shouldn't say that so loud.
Come on.
I literally have a neighbor, and we are live right now. He could come over here right now. Just be like,
come on.
Stop live streaming. It's 5:40 in the morning.
Hey.
Come on. No.
Nice.
No. No. No.
All right, I'm not cutting another fucking cable, man. I'm tired of this shit.
Look, whatever you've done is fantastic, amazing, and
AKA the Rig Doctor.
whoop.
Excuse you?
It said AHAA ... Ooh, no.
Not that.
Saucy.
That's great.
Bet.
Yeah.
Bet.
All right. And what's the return? Right.
Come on.
I don't even need that long of a one.
No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
That's the one I was looking for earlier.
I hate that. It's like the
You burned your fingertips, and I was trying to find that.
Ow! Ow!
Oh my god, that's a horrible sample. Is that preloaded?
Come on! Come on! No!
All right. All this is plugged up. I guess we should maybe run some audio through it before I tie down any cables. You down? You ready?
Come on!
I think you're gonna have a lot of fun working this sampler when you're on it.
Yeah, we should have thought about this before. Yeah, I could have just like came in and like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I've been doing this from the beginning. send all that through the effects. Should we pause for a snack before? I could get you a granola bar. You want a granola bar?
That'd be cool with a granola.
Yeah, let's start with a granola bar. We'll have some real breakfast in a minute.
Oh yeah, wait, hold up. If it's a continental breakfast, are there biscuits?
Yeah.
Is there gravy?
No. It's like biscuit sausage sandwiches.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I was like, for a split second, like, I can make up some gravy. I can whip up some gravy. Like, that's a bit extra.
No! Come on!
Also have fruit. I have like some sumo oranges. Might be a little messy here. Some oranges.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Okay. This thing's ready for you.
No.
Oh wait, no, it's not. I didn't chain in the wiretap. Fuck. Oh wait, isn't the wiretap the last thing after the HX
Yeah.
stomp? Okay. So if we're running direct, so how are you gonna do that? Yeah, if you're running. Oh, I guess it's not a big deal, is it? Yeah, you could just run out of here.
Yeah.
But okay, so here's the thing though. Where the wiretap's located, it's kind of a complete pain in the ass if you want to run out. Because you come out from here and it's just going to be like just output in the middle of your pedal board.
Oh, it'll work for now.
All right.
Same thing. I'm thinking about doing like an I/O box anyway, so.
Yeah, that's going to be better.
And that way it's way less strain on the pedals instead of like just putting, I don't know, 15, 20 pounds of pressure on this pedal constantly, having to shake around and just that on that jack, like cool. Whatever stress happens, put it on a box off to the side. That messes up, I can work on that box. It's not messing up the pedals. Those are constant.
So there's a little extra cable on a lot of these, but like honestly, I feel like for someone who changes up their setup a lot, that's a better way to do it. It's better to have a little bit too much.
I'm pretty sure I'll be sticking with this for a while, but just in case, if anything does change up sometime soon, it'd be nice to have some little flexibility.
This is cool, dude. Like looking at it now, all put together, it's pretty fucking legit. I just came into the output on this. See, I'm tired. It's 5:30 in the morning. Well, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Sick. All right. Let's hear it.
Come on!
Come on! All right.
No! Come on!
disconnect this before I melt a hole in my laptop screen. Oh, this is so exciting. Forgot that one. Okay, you need power out the back of this. I got that cable somewhere. No, I got the one specifically for that. I mean, this one will work. Might be the one from the CS7. I thought I had the one specifically from there. It doesn't matter. They're all the same. It's just an IEC cable. So yeah, that'll go in the back of that, and then the stump will go into here. Yeah. I'll go into there. Oh God, what's this? What's this supposed to be connected to? Jesus, I did a terrible job. Oh, I think this was supposed to be your HX stomp. Yeah, this was supposed to be the HX stomp. Alright. Yeah. Good? Yeah. You want to turn it around? Oh God, I trapped the cables from this sampler. Oh my Jesus. Fuck. Semi-professional. Maybe pro-am.
Like semi-professional.
Semi-professional. It's another good album name. Holy shit, it's alive, right? Like this is happening.
Yeah, boy. Okay, I unplugged a lot of things to try to make stuff work here.
Okay. So
I'm just trying to clear out some space at the moment.
there you go.
Cool. If we can just hook that to be the output. Can we switch those around?
Okay. You need an instrument cable?
No, I got one. It's still plugged up over here.
All right. Perfect.
Ooh, can you, wherever that case is for
Yeah.
the bass,
Yeah.
In the front pocket, there's the strap.
Yeah. Gotta pull the strap out, huh?
Get the strap!
Strap. Stay strapped.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I do have to try to get at least like 2 hours of sleep.
Absolutely.
But I am excited to hear this.
Thank you for going on this journey of chaos.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked, dude. Like, kind of spur of the moment and making some content. Let me scoot this maybe a little closer to you. I need this. Let's get this out the way. Okay, yeah, that's pretty nicely in frame. We got a shot of your groin. Semi-professional. Semi-professional.
We want to reach the consumer. We want to get to know them. Demographic research product. Strategic advertisement. We want to reach the consumer.
Oh, here we go.
Well, that's good. We're getting a signal.
Only chumps check their pedal cables, their patch cables. Nah, these patch cables are just easy to make. This is my favorite song. Ooh, that's a cool angle. That's the looking glass, or the boost.
Yeah, the boost.
That's a nice boost.
It's good.
Click that on again. Let me hear that. Yeah. I guess the boost is just transparent. The bass sounds nice. It seems to be a bit of a mid push.
Yeah, and you get the tone knob on there, so.
Yeah, that sounds like a tilt EQ.
Place it where you want it.
Yeah.
Buffer. No buffer.
Oh, cool.
So it's boosting a good bit.
Nice, nice.
But just for that little nudge. Or that bigger nudge.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep all the levels right. I hope it sounds good on the stream. Sometimes I see that we're going up and clipping, but you know, well, it'll be what it is. For all one of our 3 seconds viewers.
Now I get to test this up. So let me try something else.
What's going on there? Oh, switching presets. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lag. That's fine.
Sounds good to me.
It's particularly clean. It's really interesting. Does that have humbuckers? This room's not that
No,
silent.
but it's split pickup, so
Okay.
it's kind of a humbucker, just in a different way.
Yeah, this is like a noisy as shit hotel. Like the electricity in here is all over the place.
Okay. Now, send a return. Mono. There we go. That means that this next part I could do send return, effects loop right.
Yeah, I think I sent dirt left. So.
Oh yeah, the level's down, that's why.
Not hearing the delay. But there's still a signal coming through. Cables are in all the way? I mean, there must be signal still coming through.
Yeah.
That's having an effect. Floss freaking. Yeah, no. That's not. I don't know, dude. Honestly think of why that would be happening. You know, I always watch these vlogs where like everything just happens perfectly and I'm just like, that is not real life, dude. Real life, like, there's always like some unexpected stuff, like how the cables didn't fit in the case, you know, and stuff like that. You want to try pulling that effects loop out of the rubber neck and see if that makes a difference? I don't know if it will, but... Oh, hey, it's working. What'd you do?
Only choose one or the other.
Only choose left or right? Huh. I feel like that could be that's a software thing. They gotta let you run a double effects loop with left and right. Like, why wouldn't they? That just seems like the most obvious thing to do. So when you go into the menu there, and you put in a loop. You can either pick a stereo or a mono loop, one or the other.
Yeah.
And if it's a stereo loop, how does that work? Does it process it in parallel? It sends the clean signal through the...
I guess it's doing it in parallel, yeah.
Yeah, it's doing it in parallel. That sucks. That's some bullshit. Oh man, 3.5 hours in. I gotta look this up. See if there's a workaround. HX stomp to FX loops. Dual mono FX loops. Like, we are not the only ones that have thought of this.
Oh, is this you, right?
That's Godspeed You Black Emperor.
Well, you recording it though, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm playing it, yeah. I'm playing that. Huh. I don't think I got that deep. That all that stuff is you. What? Super tight.
Alright. That was fun.
Oh man, the forums are totally fucking confused by this concept of using the stereo channels for 2 FX loops.
Need to set up.
I mean, look, some people are saying that you can do it.
I know there's...
Okay, you might be able to do it if you run two blocks. Can you run 2 blocks? Run a mono block?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, and it doesn't let you pick just the right channel? It's either mono or both? So it's like either left or both?
So I have the effects loop left.
Okay, it says any Y insert cable will do. The one that this person recommended is fine. You just have to make sure you get the sends matched up with the returns back to the stomp. You can see those in the global settings. It's summing the final output.
Is this running a chain?
Because, like, it's not outputting in stereo right now, is it?
No.
Yeah, so... Somebody in the chat, quickly, tell us what we need to do. The joke is there's no one in the chat.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Time for sleeves. Okay, so it's not like, I mean, obviously it's a deep menu dive, but there's not like a intuitive, like this FX block left, this FX block right. Well, that sounds like distortion and everything. That's the philosopher's stone or whatever the fuck. That's the most 90s sounding shit I've ever heard in my life. It's amazing. I say that as a compliment. Dave Grohl would have played that. What was that?
What?
What was that? That was a rubberneck messing with the time. Dude, that thing sounds so freaking cool.
Yeah, when you get it dialed in right.
There's something incredibly satisfying about how, like, lo-fi the quality of the delay is on that. Yeah, that's tight. Tight. Good God. That is the highest note you can hit on the bass guitar. I guess you could hit on a harmonic, that would be higher, but it's the highest fretted note. It's a pretty high note.
Followed by
That's pretty doomy.
I can choose one or the other.
It's just some software thing that we got to figure out, but
Yeah, but the cables are routed and it sounds freaking great, dude.
try it out. Try it out.
Oh man, no way. I can't.
Oh, now's when we cancel the stream. All the dumb bullshit we've been doing for like 4 hours. Like, hey, good job. Pick up the bass. Like, oh. No.
Oh no, please, no, not me. No, let me see it. I'll come over there.
Or guitar. I mean, either way.
No, I'll do the bass. You wanna swap setups?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come around this side.
I was gonna say it may be easier the other way, but we're here now.
Yeah, we're here now. I think you were right. It was easier the other way.
It's like this room just needs like 4 feet
Yeah.
in every other direction.
Yeah. Soon, one day. Soon or one day, I don't know, one or the other.
One day soon.
One day soon. One day it'll be soon. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So you can work the cameras there.
Okay.
Oh, man. Your headphones sound nice. Dude, my ears are like literally on fire right now from...
I was gonna say, after using these, I could go to soup.
Okay. So
It's
let's
the
look.
arrows, right?
Yeah, you can use the arrows to go down. You just got to change the scene.
Up and down. Got it.
What's up? What's the filter do on this thing?
It adjusts the highs.
I see.
The two bottom knobs, there's the filter and there's the bass cut. Those will be pre-gain and the treble is post-gain. Just to play it safe.
It's interesting that you put compression all the way on the end. Why not on the beginning?
Ended up seeing that trick done by a friend of just kind of the last little bit to kind of clean up everything, kind of get like a studio compression sort of vibe. After everything's done, just kind of put in this nice little beat package and send it out to sound.
So what can I do with this? Go home, new preset. Just pick a preset. Basic bass. Turn that down a bit. Sure. You got a gain control there too.
Which channel is it?
Channel 3. I got them written down there. It's the one that was Electribe
cool.
ET.
Yeah.
And then this has a meter built into it, so
Yeah, I've been seeing that in that one.
yeah.
just
So the line's at -12. That's what I've been trying to keep the gain at, and then you can see this meter for the mains. And right now I have like our headphones are on sub, and I just keep the main at the same level as the sub so that we can hear whatever the main's getting.
Gotcha.
1484 with a 410.
Oh yeah, I tried to do the whole setup that I had for everyone. So without the blocks to incorporate the effects loop there, it
should just be tuner, boost, and HX effects. Stomp.
It's pretty satisfying sound. It's like pig squealing.
I'm playing on
I am not
Hi,
playing
I'm
that
Nick.
at you.
Hi,
In talking.
Hi,
Hiya.
Now I'm trying to get him to say hi, I'm high.
Hi, I'm high.
We want to reach the.
Stereo swirl.
We want to reach the consumer. We want to get. We want to reach. We want to.
Bloomin' onion.
Steve Jobs did not die
Are these
for
your
this.
presets?
No.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
Some of your presets on here?
The 3 you were messing with beforehand.
Basic bass
Basic
and the
bass,
412,
1484.
1484.
And there was like some other kind of like bass one. But a lot of the ones that I've set up on there has been very simple, very plain. Just like, I want a good bass tone. I can run from there. Do that. So how do I get to the
Second level is hit AF again, and it starts flashing, and then it's on the second level.
okay.
Nah, if you could use a rat as a phone.
I feel like if you're generally asking someone like why they don't like cops, you kind of fuck with cops. I feel
Nah, if you.
AKA the.
I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench. I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that. I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench. I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny. I was feeling thirsty, I was feeling thirsty, your mom was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me. I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that. You are.
AKA the rig.
How do I like tell it that I want to do something?
What are you trying to do?
Like put like a few things on there.
So go to view,
Mm-hmm.
and then from that point you can cycle in.
Ah, okay. So
Press
there's your
down
stuff,
on there.
and then you got your stuff.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Outputs that side.
Here to there.
So
Like the way you read.
okay, so start of the chain's actually there. Okay. Input main left right. Okay,
You
sure.
can throw in a noise gate on there. So
Oh, that's fine. I don't need that. Let's do Let's do a mono. Oh wow, so many compressors.
There's a lot.
Oh god, LA Studio compressor.
It's
What's
like
it?
an LA2A.
Okay, sure.
If you want a kind of better example, I can probably, well, yeah, let's fuck around and find out.
Okay, fuck around and find out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop that atrociousness.
I was feeling thirsty, your mom gave me a gallon of Henny to quench that, you are.
How's the kinky comp? Tack at 0, mix at not 100, please. Oh, that's volume. These knobs. Okay. What next? We'll put something there for EQ. Mono. Ten-band graphic EQ. I want it. I can't see 10 bands though.
Gotta go through the pages.
Oh shit.
So,
It's too many pages. I want fewer bands.
like, then don't choose 10 bands.
Simple EQ. That's what I want.
Now there's it's the filter Mogerfoger they have in there. But yeah, it's like 4 pages, 5 pages, or however many. It's gonna cycle
Can you make me louder? Or is it already plenty loud? There we go. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so we got our EQ. Oh god. What have I done now? Oh, those are pages on the EQ. High gain, high level. That's fine. I'm not gonna mess with that. How do we get back to messing with this? Ah, here we go. FX loop left. No, we'll do something else.
You got effects loop left, which is the gain effects loop right, which is the bottom.
I'm gonna send it through some distortion. Bunch of fuzzes. Bit crusher. D's one's vintage. It's like what?
Like I boss DS1.
Oh, okay, great. D is 1, right. Sounds great on bass. I like that.
The vermin is a rat, you know.
The vermin's a rat. DS1 into a rat, yes. Yes. That's it. That's all my bass tone. Like, come on. Do you need an amp sim after that? Like, that's fine. What's
like after you say dumb shit, like, do you even need a like bass cab after that? I could just go and do like the Office kind of thing and just like look at the
Stare
camera.
at the camera. That's great.
Let them know.
I literally don't know how to play that song. That's just like what this bass sounds like. Well, Ampeg SVT BRT, whatever the hell that is. That's fucking sick.
Oh, just a bright SVT. SVT with the bright channel.
Also sick. Also, wow. Wow. Agua 51.
It's an Aguilar.
It's like barking at me. Cali bass. Sounds like a Mesa Biggie.
Just like, alright, 200 watts of tune power. Should be Sun Coliseum.
Some what?
Sun Coliseum.
Del Sol 300. Is that it? What's this? G Cougar?
Oh, Galleon Kruger.
The mic.
It's a Galleon Kruger.
Yeah, sorry, I can't hear you at all because the
Yeah,
isolation's really good on these headphones.
Yeah, it's Galleon Kruger. The GK 800B, 800 RB. I forgot. Do you remember the bass amp that I used to have that was black and gray? It was a 400. This is basically the bigger, louder one. It's like the frequencies are placed exactly where I love them. The two amp models that I have that I bounce between are like an acoustic 360 for like a 70s kind of thing, and then the Galleon Kruger for like a 80s kind of thing. So I can bounce between those two, and those are kind of my go-tos for bass stuff. But I will learn more amps. I will become comfortable with more amps, and from there, I will use more amps.
They all sound pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety, and plus, you know, depending on where it's placed in the mix, they're not bad.
I still like that one most.
Is that the SVT?
Yeah. Although that Gallon whatever, the Cougar 800, that was pretty sick. say something to sign off?
Oh shit.
In talking to the computer, one gets the sense that he is capable of emotional responses.
Hi, I'm Mason Marangella. Hi, I'm Mason Marangella. Hi,
I'm playing on a GNL Legacy. I'm playing on a GNL Legacy and those 60. I'm playing on a G.
We want to read. We want to.
Yeah.
Steve Jobs did not die for this.
AKA the Rig Doctor. AKA the Riff Doctor. AKA the Rig Doctor. Here's
Well, that was fun. We're streaming again in a few short hours.